Hello, everybody, and welcome back to automation and potentially beamng later. But yeah, if you guys don't know anything about this game, this is a game where you get to literally design and build your own cars, engines, all that stuff, and yeah, then you can export them out and upload them to your beamng game, and then you can drive them around. What up, Abdallah? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. But yeah, so I don't know what I want to drive or what kind of car I want to build. There's a few different things that I've never built before. So maybe we'll just go through. Basically, this game is another one of those games where I just kind of like I get bored occasionally, and when I get bored, I like to jump in here and do something. You know what I mean? It's another one of those games where I just simply I don't know, just use it as a de-stressor, you know? So what should we go with? We should what kind of vehicle should we start off trying to build here? Do we go straight to supercar? Do we do like a pickup truck, maybe an SUV? I don't think I've ever built an SUV, to be honest. I've done some pickup trucks. I actually built a pickup truck recently that was kind of crazy. Should we do like a sleeper build where we go like a high horsepower but doesn't look all that crazy? Got like a rock crawler, maybe Jeep sort of deal. Try the weirdest one. What do they have in here for the weirdest? Oh, I mean, this looks like one of the weirdest ones. What the hell is that? That is a goofy looking pickup truck. Or this weird van. Could do like a little Honda Fit-esque little thing. Or a Chevy, is it a Aveo? I think it's a Aveo. That's not a bad looking car. I feel like they got a lot more like bodies than I. Ooh, could do like a utility truck. I don't think I've ever done anything like that. You got a bunch of vans now. Hmm. Boy, they got a lot of vehicles. I don't remember them having this many cars before. Ooh, we got a little what would that be, like a convertible God, what is it called? Mini Cooper? No idea what this is. This is more like an old Chevy Astro van. I kind of like this Jeep though, I ain't gonna lie. Do we try to build like a rock crawling Jeep? I think we do. Let's go with that. Let's try to like turn this into like a rock crawler. What do you guys think? I don't know anything about building a rock crawler, but we're gonna try. What up, Hive? Welcome, Manny. Bloody Muffins. What up? This game is called Automation. The car tycoon car deal. It's a tycoon game where you get to start a car company where you get to design and build your own cars throughout the years. You can sell them. There's a whole campaign to it. I've never played the campaign, but I like to mess around and build cars and engines and stuff. So we got this old school looking Jeep kind of body. I think we turn this thing into a rock crawler. I think we try. I don't know if it's going to be possible, but I'm going to try it. So panel material, it's just going to be steel. We don't need anything fancy. We just turn that into steel. As for a chassis, and of course all this stuff's going to change over time. So as for chassis, we've got a ladder chassis. We've got a monocoque chassis. We've got a space frame, semi-space frame, and a partial monocoque. I'll be honest, I don't know really the whole difference. Like, I know what a ladder frame is, obviously. I feel like that would be the most likely choice for this particular kind of thing. or a space frame, I guess, would also be a good choice. Or semi-space frame, where you have like the middle section of the car is normal, and then you get the frame at the front. Maybe that's what we're looking for. Let's go full on space frame. We're go all in. What kind of chassis material should we be using? We should probably use some like galvanized steel. Because this is going to allow us to have, what, corrosion resistance? Or do we go AHS steel? Let's go with the AHS steel. It gives us corrosion and safety. And we're going to need all the safety we can get for this thing. Alright, engine placement is going to be front longitudinal, obviously. So it's going to be up here in the front. In terms of front suspension, I feel like a solid axle would be a good idea. I mean, we're looking for a crawler. So having a solid axle is probably going to be a good thing. Now, we could go with a leaf spring suspension. But I feel like that's a little old. Having coil spring seems like a better idea. We'll see if this works out for us. And then, of course, in the rear, we also are going to go with the solid axle in the rear. Let's keep it going. We are going to go with a new project for the engine. What are we going to call it? I don't know yet. We're just going to call it what it is at the moment. What should we put in this thing? When I'm thinking of a Jeep, I'm thinking inline 6-cylinder, naturally aspirated. That's generally what you get out of a Jeep. Or we could go with like a smaller size, like V8 or something. What do you guys think? If we're going for a rock crawler, we would want a V8 most likely, just for the gearing aspect of it, right? Like, you want a lot of torque down low, so naturally aspirated V8 seems like the best possible. So, like, we could throw, like, I don't know what the difference between a V60 and 90 is. I mean, obviously, it's the size of the V. But I feel like a 90 is probably going to be the best. We'll go with the V8. So, there's our block. Okay. I love this game's, like, attention to detail when it comes to, like, building the engines and drivetrains and everything. What up, Gabriel? Appreciate you dropping in. Hello from Ohio, my guy. Appreciate you watching all the way from Brazil. All right, what is our block going to be made out of? Now, due to the fact that this is going to be sort of a rock crawler thing, we're looking at high load over time. Probably going to be a good thing to either go with an aluminum billet block or a straight cast iron block. The cast iron block's not going to be as likely to, like, warp under high heat cycles, whereas an aluminum block will likely warp if it gets overheated, but is lighter weight and does a better job of getting rid of heat. I feel like we should probably go with the aluminum. A billet aluminum block. Alright, what size engine should we use? It's a V8. A 4-liter V8 seems like a pretty solid V8 for this small little Jeep. So I think that's actually okay. I don't think we want to go too crazy. Could go with a 5-liter. And in that case, if we're going to go with a 5-liter V8, we want to increase the amount of torque potential for this engine. So we would want to turn this thing into more of a stroker engine. Right now it's pretty square at the same sort of bore and same sort of stroke. Whereas if we increase the stroke, we should be increasing our torque potential. So I think we increase the stroke a little bit. We'll probably increase the bore as well. I mean, we could just do like a 4.2 liter and then just have it a stroker engine. But I do kind of want to go with a stroke. Now, we're not going to be able to rev this thing to the moon, which you would expect for a V8 anyway. All right, let's increase the size of the bore a little bit. It's going to make the engine quite a bit bigger here, but there's 4.5, 4.6. All right, we'll go with 3.5-inch bore, and then the rest we will get to our 5 liters. Perfect. Look at that. So a slight stroker motor should offer a little bit more torque for us. In terms of overall performance, do we go with a push rod? I mean, we probably could get away with a push rod engine. We don't need a lot of like RPM, so push rod probably be okay in this sense. So yeah, we can get away with a push rod engine probably. We'll see how that goes. In terms of head material, again, we'll probably just go with the aluminum head. Nothing too crazy. Helps get rid of some of that heat a little bit easier. A little bit sus in terms of warping in the real world, but we'll see how it goes. All right, so we're not going to touch this. Now we're going to talk about what our internals of our engine are going to be built out of. Now, given the fact that we want torque, I figure a forged steel crank, or actually, do we need forged steel crank? I don't know if we need a forged crank. Let's start with a forged crank, and we may end up dropping back. So it depends on how much power this engine makes. I'm not trying to make this thing absurd, but in terms of con rods, we could probably get away with some just straight up forged con rods. Pistons, again, just forged. Probably a forged heavy, because again, we're probably going to have a lot of torque, so we want to make sure that we have that. Harmonic dampener. We could probably throw that in there. It's going to slow down throttle response a little bit, though, if we do that. But I feel like that would also... Do we need a harmonic dampener? Really, at the end of the day? I mean, it decreases the amount of vibrations for the engine, obviously, but it does lower your throttle response. And I feel like that's a bad thing when you're trying to do some rock crawling. So let's just go with no harmonic dampener for now. In compression, probably going to want to go with something along the like 11-to-1 compression. So we'll go with 11-to-1 compression. We don't have variable valves or anything like that. So in terms of cam, we're probably going to want a pretty aggressive cam here. So I'm thinking, let's crank this up into like 73-ish. Again, we're not looking at having huge RPMs, so we could probably get away with the normal springs. Variable valve timing, again, I'm not going to worry about that. I don't really think that it's necessary for this particular engine. In terms of RPM, 6,200 RPM seems a little bit high, but I think we're going to leave it for now. We'll see what the engine or what the engine says. Now, it is going to be a naturally aspirated engine, so we don't have to worry about any of this. It's going to be a... Do we want to go carburetor or do we want to go fuel injection? I mean, obviously, like, we throw a carburetor on here, throw like a 4-barrel carb on top with a twin 4-barrel, and then we throw like a performance intake. I mean, come on now. Come on now. Tell me that doesn't scream just old school muscle. She looking good. What up, X? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. You were the USS Montana guy. Nice. Everybody always changing their names on me. What up, Scotty? Yeah. It was a rough night in Legends, for sure. What up, Noriko? Yep, we're going to be trying to build some cars tonight, guys. We're just going to have a little bit of fun. So I'm thinking this. Like, just a straight-up old-school dual quad V8. It's probably a little bit extra than needed here for this engine, to be perfectly honest. We could probably get away with only a single quad, personally. Like, if we go with a single quad, we could probably get away with 8. But what's the point of going with a single quad when you could do a double quad, you know? why have one when you could have, or why have 4 barrels of carburation when you can have 8? Seems pretty tame or pretty normal to me. Do we go with a full race? Oh my god, that looks kind of sick. But no, I think performance high is fine. It gives us the air filter and stuff. Again, this is supposed to be a rock crawler, so you got to have some dust protection. In terms of manifold size, we're probably going to be okay with the stock manifold. We can always adjust everything as needed. In terms of what fuel are we going to be running, this is set for Super 98. We're actually going to drop that back. We're going to limit ourselves to 91 octane. Just straight up pump gas. Nothing crazy, just straight up pump gas. I ain't out here trying to use race fuel, all right? We're just going to get with what we can. I'll see what we can do with the ignition timing and stuff later. We probably, given our extra compression, probably going to run a little bit richer in terms of fuel. So we'll jump this up to like a 60 for now. And this engine's probably going to implode the first time we fire it up, but you never know. In terms of headers, we are definitely going to go with some sort of tubular because cast headers are just hideous. I'm sorry. Like, ugh. I had cast headers. It was actually a cast header and intake manifold for my Slant 6 back in the day. It was hideous. Also, cast headers for turbos and stuff are fine, but I think we go with like a normal tubular mid. Yeah, tubular mid looks fine. It looks like just a normal header, nothing crazy. Header size, probably okay at a 50 for now. We are going to run a dual exhaust, though. That way we have a pipe coming out either side of the Jeep, because of reasons. No bypass valves. If we're running a dual exhaust, we could probably get away with a 2-inch exhaust. We'll see. We might have to increase that by a little bit. Catalytic converter, because this is going to be a rock crawler, we probably don't need a catalytic converter, so we can say we just cut that off. So no catalytic converters needed, no mufflers, and no second mufflers. So as expected, our crank actually failed first, which is kind of not particularly well thought out, I guess. Let's look at the internals. So our crank was made out, it's a forged steel crank and it can't, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? All right, what if we go with a forged light crank? That only gets me to a 4600. Okay, what about a billet steel? That's 5,000. Yeah, that is not ideal. I can't believe this crank is this like bad. I mean, it is a stroker engine, so I guess that's leading into it. So if we go with a billet steel, we'll limit our RPMs to probably 4,900. That's kind of crazy, though. Actually, we'll just stop at 5,000 if it's gone completely there. Now, this is showing that I'm only making 270 horsepower. What about airflow? Anything? We're using 100% of our headers, so we can actually increase the header size by a little bit here. So let's go just a little bit here. Get these headers breathing a little bit. That'll drop our exhaust temperatures as well. All right, that gives us a 90% of flow rating on our headers, so we're good there. That should help with reliability a little bit. What up, Monty? Oh, what do we have here? Look at what I'm talking. Look, Monty, I knew you were going to show up. I was hoping you'd show up. How the hell do I get rid of these freaking things now? I don't want to go back there. I don't want to do that. How do I drop these menus? I want to go back to my car, man. Shoo! Toggle graphs. Ah, there's the button. Look at this thing. Look at what we built, Monty. We're just playing around at the moment. I don't know what I'm building. It's a 5-liter V8 naturally aspirated with dual quads, push rod engine. I'm telling you, Monty, you know exactly where we're at. You know, we're building this for a rock crawler. That's our project tonight, right? So we're going to try to build some sort of rock crawler Jeep. So a smaller V8 with lots of torque, hopefully naturally aspirated for better throttle response. That's our goal here, right? So now that you've seen it, we're looking at right around 300 horse, which actually isn't that bad for what it is. But I think we can squeeze a little bit more horsepower out of this thing. And our torque is actually, let's see, torque is up here. It's actually almost 300 foot-pounds of torque. I'd like that to be a little bit higher, for sure. Horsepower is peaking right around there, too. But the downside right now is that we're actually running out of RPM in the engine before we actually get to what we want. So how can we make this a little bit better? If we go back over here, adding fuel, does it give us anything good? Okay, 290, 295, it's not really adding anything to it. Yeah, it's not really adding anything. So it's not wanting more fuel. We do have a little bit of timing, so if we add some timing, that takes us up a little bit. It's not a lot, but we'll end up adding timing until we end up knocking, probably. As long as the numbers keep going up, I'm going to keep adding timing. It's really not a lot, but every little bit's going to help here. We're at 275 horsepower, 293 pound-feet of torque. What if we go all the way? 296. Like, I mean, if you go full 5 degrees of timing, like, what about now? Adding fuel help? No. Okay. Where else can we get here? Carb size. Obviously, getting more air into the engine might be a good thing. Let's look at the flow of our carburetor. We don't need more flow on our carburetor. We got dual quads, so we're actually fine there. So percentage of unrestricted carburetor flow use, 76%. So we could actually drop the size of the carburetor a little bit here. But that's actually hurting. Okay, so now our torque dropped a little bit. All right, that seems to be the peak carb size. Manifold, I mean, we're at 86% there, so we could potentially get a little bit bigger manifold. Okay, that definitely seems to be getting us a little bit more. Like, don't get me wrong, this, for a 300 horsepower 5-liter should be a pretty solid little rock crawler. I mean, it's not like a nitromethane breathing thing. This is pump gas. Wait. I need a 600 cubic inch engine with some twin turbos. Yeah, we're building a rock crawler, man. We want low end torque. Turbos don't offer low end torque. Maybe a supercharger. But I'm trying to do this naturally aspirated first. We can build some crazy stuff later. Don't worry. I just wanted to see if we could build like a 300 horsepower, sort of deal. So if we get, see, that's 296.7. Okay, so there seems to be our limit in terms of manifold size. We're running regular unleaded 91 fuel. I mean, are we still at our limit here? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Exhaust. I mean, we're only using 46% of our exhaust. So I don't think we need anything there. The headers, though, could be a little bit larger. I say that as we're losing horsepower. And torque. So maybe we need to drop this down a little bit. Okay. Dropping it down seems to be the answer at the moment. Choke up the engine a little bit. She had a little too much flow. Now our headers are a little bit too small. So we'll go there. We're using 100% of the flow of our headers. Fair enough. No mufflers, because mufflers are for sissies. Ain't nobody got time for that. We could go with a potentially bigger cam here. That's going to get us our 300 horsepower. Or that's 300 foot-pounds of torque. What is it? What's our horsepower? Yeah, we're at... Yeah. 282 horsepower and 300 pound-feet of torque. It's really not getting us a whole lot. We're kind of nickel and diming everything. All right, we'll stay at 81. I don't want to go much higher than that. Springs, are you going to help us at all? Not really. A little bit, actually. Especially on the horsepower side of things. Now we're losing torque, which is not what we want. Okay, fair enough. RPM limit is fine. I mean, we need a little bit more RPM in this thing. Because it wants to keep going. Like, it's still building power. We're just going to end up running out of a little bit of problems with, like, the crank and stuff. Now we're starting to dip off. Okay, so this is where we want to be. 5,600 RPM. We're starting to nose over on power. Torque has already nosed over a little bit. We can still squeeze a little bit out of her. Okay, now we're definitely trending in the other direction. All right, so 5,800. Can we make the rest work? Okay, so from here, we go back to our headers. We make them a little bit bigger. Got to get that flow back a little bit. Okay, we're actually losing horsepower and torque, though. So I think we're just going to have to live with the headers being a little bit choked. What else are we... the crank failed again. How are we going to get the crank? I guess we could just make it, like, better. So it's currently a billet steel crank. Can we increase the quality? Okay, that's helping. I'm okay with that. I mean, we're right at the 300 horsepower, 300 pound-feet of torque. I just need to squeeze a little bit more out of her. Now, I could probably throw in some more compression. I mean, you would think that'd be able to do it, right? We're actually losing. Are we knocking? Like, how are we... Is it the crank that's suffering? Like, where's my fuel? Like... I thought there was, like, one that shows, like, the knock. But I don't understand how increasing compression is dropping my horsepower and torque numbers. You'd think the higher compression would be a good thing. 10.1 to 1. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Monty. I don't know. It is a stroker motor. Like, if we go back to the beginning, you can see I am overstroking the engine a little bit. I wanted a little bit more torque out of the lower end. So, that's probably got something to do with the fact that the crank doesn't want to do its job. Yeah, this is a billet steel crank. It should not be struggling at 5,400 RPM. I'm sorry. Especially considering it's like the best option for the RPMs. But it's the only thing, and I think we've solved most of that issue. We're right at that 300, 300. Is there anything else that I can do to get just a teeny little bit more horsepower out of this thing? What about now? Can I add a little bit? Nope, that's not helping. I can I can lean it out a little bit apparently, so might as well do that. Okay, it doesn't seem to be going anywhere now. As long as it's not dropping. Okay, now it's officially dropping. All right, so that's as lean as we can get it without having it start losing power and torque. We got tubular mid. Flow-wise, we're fine. Like, I don't think we're having any issues flow-wise. Can actually get away with dropping the exhaust size a little bit. Okay, that's a little too much. So we go with that. 296, 295. Okay, so looks like 1.5 inch exhaust on both sides. 1.5 inch exhaust for a freaking V8 sounds horrendous. I'm sorry. I think they have screwed this up a little bit. And then the header size, if we go smaller, doesn't help. Larger does seem to help a little bit, but we lose a little bit of torque. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. All right. Let's paint our engine, shall we? Valve covers. So one of the cool things you could do with this is you could actually set the valve covers to be in glass. And then I could set like the transparency. So you could basically run an almost transparent valve cover. And get to see those working. Which I like the idea of, even if it is completely absurd. But we go paint. We can throw some good old-fashioned red valve covers on there. Valve cover trim is for the name. That's fine. I don't need to do the bolts. That's fine. Intake manifold. Let's go with like a chrome intake manifold. Look at that. Shiny. Intake trim. Again, I don't really care about that. Air filter. I think we can go with a chrome air filter. Oh yeah, there you go. Now we're talking. We got that beautiful chrome air filter on top. Air filter trim I don't really care about. Timing cover. I mean, let's go ahead and make that the same paint as the valve covers. Try to keep a little bit of theme going. Don't really care about that. Sump. We could paint the sump, but does anybody actually paint the sump? Like, really? Is that normal? I don't think I've ever seen anybody paint the sump unless like they just spray paint the entire engine. Fair enough. We'll take it. Could go with the basic overhead valve, or we go with the classy overhead valve. I kind of like the basic, honestly. What fuel options? I mean, we could add more fuel. There are definitely fuel options. Like we're just doing this on regular 91. Like you could definitely increase your fuel to get a little bit more horsepower. But we're not even knocking. Like if we look at our this is our engine efficiency. Where is our RON rating? One of these is the RON. I don't remember which one. Throttle response is pretty shit, to be honest. Like I want the throttle response to be better. Is it the timing? Is that what caused our throttle response to be worse? So if we look at our throttle response, yeah, this is getting our throttle response a little bit better. I mean, if I lose some power and torque just to get better throttle response, I'll do it. I want better throttle response for like a rock crawler, you know? It just makes sense. Sure, I'm not going to hit those nice round numbers, but better throttle response is always going to be a good thing. I don't mind losing a little bit of power. Am I looking the wrong way? I'm looking at the wrong goddamn thing. This is the throttle response. This is reliability. Who cares about reliability? Yeah, I don't think we're going to get much throttle response out of this. The sociometric, or do you mean the stoichiometric? Because you do have a fuel map. Like if we go to... here, you can see between 18 and... I mean, we're running pretty decent across the board. A little bit rich. One big single carb would be best. Okay. So we go with a single quad carb. Carburetor is now overworked, but we could just go with a bigger quad. Let me go back to our power and torque here. Okay, we've kind of bottomed out. Fair enough. Just doesn't look as good with a single carburetor. Who doesn't like a double? What up, Zachary? Yeah, I mean, direct injection's fine. I mean, we could go fuel injection, for sure. I just thought it'd be funny to make like a pushrod carbureted engine. Like an old school 5-liter. Change the intake. Let me pull up the graphs again. So our intake manifold is actually at 90%, so we're kind of perfect there. Like, here's the performance mid. What kind, like, I mean, we could go full race intake. Ooh, kind of like that, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of like that. I just hate this air cleaner on top. It reminds me of my duster too much. I love this like high-rise intake though. But like if we go to any of these other ones, like if we go compact, now we're maxing out our intake. We could increase the size of the intake manifold. Hmm. I think we're probably about as good a... Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, remember, the goal of this project is to try to, like, use this as sort of a crawler, right? So we want the low-end torque. So if we go, like, down, we're dropping our peak torque, flattening out our torque curve, I suppose. And then, like, we're not changing this a whole... I guess it is getting a little bit better in the lower end. Yeah, so this one here seems to be the best one for the low-end torque, but it does struggle up here. But that could just be because it's maxed out. So if we go with this one and then just increase the size... Or is it just going to end up in the same situation we just had? So if we go with performance... I think it was performance mid, right? Or performance high. I think it was performance mid. We got 191 pound-feet of torque at 1800. If we go to the STD low at 1800 with this being maxed out, we now have 211 pound-feet of torque. Yeah, it doesn't really tell us a whole lot about the actual, like, CFM of the carburetor or anything. I think we've pretty much maxed out what we're going to get out of this. The only thing that's struggling right now is our cam, or our crank. And that's kind of absurd. Which, in fairness, if I went back to the bottom end, I should, or the actual family here, if we drop the stroke a little bit, and we look at the stress, if we drop the stroke just a little bit, does that help? Yeah, it is going to help. So let's drop the stroke until... I mean, we are definitely losing our torque, though, which was the whole point. Yeah, screw that. All right, that gets rid of the actual thing. We're right there where we probably are going to get. We could also potentially change it to an overhead like valve rather than push rod. Like we could go with like overhead cams. I mean, like that's something we could potentially try down the road. All right, let's just see what this thing's capable of in terms of like what does it sound like? Can you guys hear it? Well, that's kind of why we're going with the stroker engine. Oh my God, this thing sounds good. Honestly, I can't wait to put this in a vehicle. Let's go. I'm okay with this. This is our first engine. We're gonna call this what do we call this thing? We'll call this 5-liter stroker V8. I know. Who'd have thunk it? And this is variant 1. Okay. Can we save it? How do we save? I think this is... Will it change it here? Yeah, now it changes. Okay. So, here's our actual stats. So, 5,800 RPMs is our red line. We got 247.2 horsepower at 5,200 RPM. We got 280 pound-feet of torque at 3,700. It's got 71 noise, which is right up my alley. Might as well, right? All right, let's build us a little Jeep, shall we? Shall we build us a little Jeep? I think we shall. Enable or disable morphing. Let's... All right, if we're going to go with, you know, a Jeep, like nice wide fender flares seem like a good idea. Just big old chonking flares. Seems like a good idea. In terms of like what can we do up here? Like probably not a whole lot. We can make it a little bit more square. Okay. Bringing that up a little bit. I mean, that just looks silly. I'm not doing that. So I think something along those lines seems like the most obvious choice. Fair enough. All right. Is there anything we can do back here? We could bring this forward to make it more of a straight up square. Kind of like the sloped windshield though. I like this back is fine. Could stretch it out even further, but I'm not going to because that's silly. So we just keep it nice and tight, small wheelbase, nothing too crazy. I feel like these fender flares in the front are a bit too big. Is there such a thing as having too big of a fender flare? I think there is. Maybe we pull these in just a little bit. Kind of contain them. Contain our excitement just a little bit. Build a badass muscle car. Oh yeah, we could do that. We could do that. I ain't got nowhere to be tonight. I'm just having fun tonight. All right, we're not going to worry about that. Let's go straight into the fixtures. Now, we're just going to do a basic fixtures. We're not going to spend a lot of time on this. So, I think just straight up around the headlights probably be our best bet. Nothing crazy. I mean, it is literally a Jeep, right? I feel like these need to be bigger. Makes them bigger! Alright. Now we need some sort of grill here. So let's see what we got in terms of grills. What I'm thinking of Jeeps, I'm thinking like just like straight. What kind of grill can we put on this thing? None of these kind of, I mean, this maybe? Is there anything here? I mean, we could do like something like this. I mean, this does not look like a Jeep at all with that grill. There's got to be better grills in here, right? Oh, now we're talking. Okay. So let's slide this over a little bit. Let's make it a little bit taller. That might be a little too tall. There we go. Then we need some sort of bumper on this. So let's go ahead and see if we can't figure out old school type bumper here. Just an old school type bumper, nothing crazy. Well, it really doesn't want me to have this go any further than that, does it? I don't like it. Got to be a better bumper for this thing, right? What about this? We slap that in there. Oh, that looks terrible. Never mind. I hate it. I hate it. Get away. Is this some sort of modular bumper, maybe? Do something like that. Okay. Slider out. Is there like a corner piece to that? Not particularly. Let me mirror that, please. Give it a little bit bigger. Oh, that's not going to work at all. Never mind. Get rid of it. I mean, we need it. We need some sort of bumper, but the bumpers that they've got on here suck. Yeah, I don't know. These bumpers suck. I'd rather not have a bumper. Is there a way, like if we go back to the body molding, Can I... Okay, that allows, but yeah, this doesn't actually mold. Never mind. That's not going to work. I'm not going to lie. I don't like how this just ends. I would like to have some sort of bumper, but it is just not. Okay, wait a second. I can work with this. It's very basic, but it's a bumper. Bring that up. Again, we don't want to cut into our clearance at all. Again, very basic, but it is a bumper. Now, I believe if we go in here, maybe it's not there. Maybe it's, is it in here? It's not in here. I mean, it's got to have a tow hook on the back. But we'll have to do that later. Yeah, it's very basic, but it's at least the thing. We need indicators, though. We don't actually have any turn signals at the moment. So just the like most basic turn signal on the planet. Doesn't have to be anything crazy. Oh, I can't put them there. That is totally not what I was trying to do there, game. There we go. We've got turn signals. Could put that there. Why is our engine not in here? Hello? Engine! Oh, we got to put our drivetrain. Hold on. Hold that thought. Let's put our drivetrain in first. So, obviously, we're going to go with a four-wheel drive. In terms of this, probably going to go with a manual. It should probably be... We'll give it a 6-speed. Boy, that engine looks tiny, doesn't it? Boy, that engine looks tiny. Look how tiny that friggin' engine is. Good Lord. It's just a tiny little engine. That don't even make any sense to put a cut in the hood. Dagnabbit. Well, so much for that idea. Doesn't do me any good to do that. I would like to put some sort of vent in the hoods. Maybe we look at vents instead. Or maybe we just leave it as is. Maybe we just leave it as is. I'm getting too fancy for no reason. All right, let's finish up with the body here. We need a windshield wiper, right? Gotta have some windshield wipers. So miscellaneous fixtures, wipers. Just give me a classic like chrome wiper. I don't need anything crazy. Okay. Feel like it's probably not long enough of a wiper. So maybe we try to make this one a little bit longer. Slide that over just a little bit. That should work. That should work. Door handles. Where you at? Door handles. Just a classic old door handle. Don't need anything fancy. I think this is actually probably closer to what we would want to see on this. So we'll go with like something right there. Nothing crazy. Probably ought to put some sort of door handle at the back here for the gate. This is kind of molded in for whatever reason, so this tailgate would drop down. Okay. Mirrors. Let's get some mirrors up in here. What up, Zarkun? Shouldn't we give it some fog lights? I mean, we could probably do that. In terms of wheels, like these old steely wheels are one thing, but I know I got some like classic like American muscle wheels in here that I like even better. Do something like that. I don't really like those on this vehicle. I lied. I lied. Let's go with like a... Yeah, that looks a little bit normal. It's got like fake bead locks. It's more of a rally wheel. Alright, fair enough. Okay. What else was we gonna do? See, that's scoops, indicators, taillights, interior, windows, sunroof, lips, spoilers, fuel caps, door handles, mirrors. Let's do the mirrors. I almost forgot. Okay, so kind of like an old square mirror would probably work. Mirrors are weird in this game. You kind of got to put them over here, so... Can we do just like it? Oh, this does not fit with this vehicle at all, does it? It doesn't fit with this vehicle at all. Alright, well, get rid of it. That's more of a truck mirror. I feel like a Jeep would just... Oh, this actually might work. Or this. Let's see what we got here. It matches the like chrome that we've been going for too. So if we bring this down just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. All that chrome that we got on the car anyway, it kind of fits. Kind of fits. Now what did you just say we should do a minute ago? Fog lights. Fog lights. Now, there really isn't a good way to like do fog lights in this game, though there was something. Was it in miscellaneous fixtures that I saw them? Or is it in 3D? Fenders. Towing eye. I mean, these kind of... Let's get another one of those over here. Oh, wait. No, actually. Delete that. Mirror this. Thank you. That way they're in the same position. Hopefully that doesn't stick through and cause me issues. If we go with 3D, I should be able to bonk these out. Just, that's the wrong button. If we make them a little bit narrower there, change this, should be able to slide that forward. Now we don't have to worry about those impacting our tires. I don't think it'd be an issue, but it definitely won't be now. There's got to be some like fog lights that we can do that just like mount to this somehow. Is it in headlights? Is that where I've seen this stuff? Yeah, so here's fog lights. Like we could do something like this and then just kind of like make it work, because you can see it doesn't really fit like that. But if we turn this into a 3D and we move this out, right? You guys see where I'm going with this? And we slide this forward a little bit. And then we take this off, and then we shrink that back a little bit. Okay, now it's not overhanging nearly as much. I would like to like slide this back just a hair. Okay, no further than that though. I hate that there's like a lip here. I ain't gonna lie. All right, so what this is like a molding, like a 3D molding that we can do. And we can put our fog lights on that. So if we go back over to something like this, we should be able to... Oh, you're going to argue with me, aren't you, game? You are totally going to argue with me. All right, so if we put you there, we would have to bring you forward. We would also have to make you 3D. Slide you this way. I'm committed, boys. We're going to make this work. Okay. It's not perfect, but it's not the worst. Okay, now if we clone fixture in place, and then we slide the next one over. There we go. What do you think? That enough fog lights for you? Now what we'll do is we can paint this. If we go back here. Actually, no. This is fine. If we go in here, we click this. We can actually paint this to match like body color. So like primary color, check. Primary color, check. Primary color, check. There you go. The only downside is now this doesn't work. Can we paint this to be like black? See, it's currently chrome, apparently. Or it's just panel material slot. Okay, can we make that like body color? I hate it. I hate it. Why'd I do this? Okay, what if we turn this into the original? I hate how it clips through. It's driving me crazy. It's like legitimately gonna drive me bonkers. Alright, slide that back just a teensy bit, just to get rid of that. Okay, now it's no longer doing the thing that I hate. That looks much better. We do need to turn our turn signals out, though, if we're going to have those on there. There we go. I'd say that works out. What do you guys think? It needs much bigger wheels. We're gonna deal with that. We haven't got that far yet. We now have to fix the back. We need taillights. Taillights. Again, just regular like round taillights will probably suffice. I don't need anything crazy back here in the back. So maybe go with something like this. Kind of fits with the front. Don't need anything too crazy. And then, of course, an indicator would be a good idea. And we just go with the same indicators from the front. Should be fine. There we go. Nothing too crazy. All right, now we need a bumper in the back. Now, if I remember correctly, they got some pretty cool bumpers back here. So I think we get like a, yeah, look at that thing. Obviously, we want it just south of that. All right. I actually kind of want to turn this thing, make it a little bit narrower. Something like that. And then maybe not quite as thick. Something like that. Yeah. It doesn't fit with this very well. Like, if we're going to do this, then this needs to be kind of, instead of chrome. What is this color? I want to say this is like a matte metallic. Like, this is too much. So what I want to do is some sort of like steel. Yeah, steel will work. Just make it darker. Can I make it darker? Maybe trim. Ooh, there we go. That's better. I like that. Can we set this to trim as well? Let me set this to trim. All fixtures. Can we go to trim? Trim, trim, trim. Bonk. There we go. All right. I feel like that's much better. Much better. I like it. All right. License plate. They only have California license plates, so kind of what we're stuck with. I don't know which one I should go with, though. I feel like this one probably. Just throw that in there. And then we can put a ball hitch on here. Gotta have that. This is totally not how this would work in real life, but I'm gonna like use the 3D and sink it in so that it looks like it has the ball hitch right there in the thing like it would be in real life. Something like that. That works for me. Actually, I kind of want it out just a little bit. There we go. There we go. Look at us go. All right, what is the last thing? Oh, we need a fuel cap, so let's do that real quick. So fuel cap on this. Let's just go with a kind of a funky little fuel cap. Doesn't need to be crazy. It's right there behind the driver's door, above the fender. Change to Texas? Yeah, I can't. I can't change it to Texas. I can only do what I got. We definitely need some sort of exhaust. So let's do our exhaust tips. Where is our exhaust? Also, we should probably put a freaking antenna on this thing. Let's do something like this. That is not the way I thought that was going to go at all. Just put it back there. There you go. It's got an antenna. Nah. Is there an old school, like, chrome? Oh, yeah. Ah, yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, boys. How would this work on this particular thing? So, probably... put it like there. There we go. That'll work. All right, if we go 3D, can I flip this thing? There we go. There we go. That'll work. That'll work. Gotta have our cassette. I'm not doing an interior at all. Like, that's not happening. That is not happening. I'm also not going to go as far as to do a bunch of off-road fixtures and stuff. Let's get to the drivetrain. All right, so we've got our 6-speed manual transmission 4-wheel drive. In terms of top speed, we're probably going to be limited to like 120-ish. That seems pretty straightforward. Our spread in terms of like gearing, I don't know what we should go with here. In terms of diffs, I mean, it should probably be a manual locker. I mean, right? That makes sense. Let's go ahead and keep going. In terms of tires, what kind of tires should we have? It's probably just a radial, right? Or is it... See, that's a cross-ply race. So if we just go with like a regular radial. It should be a chunky off-roader. In terms of tire width, yes, is the answer. On both accounts. Woo, there's a fat tire in the back. All right, that's probably a bit much. Let's be real. Probably don't need that big of a fat tire on the back. Let's go with like a 305. 305 seems like plenty. We'll do 305s all the way around. Which is probably more tire than this thing needs, given the fact that it only has... I mean, 305 is probably too much. This thing wouldn't even have that wide of a tire, probably. It'd probably have like a 295, to be honest. And then we would obviously do like an offset. So that we get those wheels sticking out a little bit further. So, offset the front. It's coming out. Okay. Offset the rears. That is a massive offset. There we go. And now, in terms of the tire size, what do we got? So 16-inch rim diameter is probably actually too big. We'd want to go with like a 15 on the front and the rear. And then the tires, probably going to go with like a 33 if we can. Oh, it looks like a 30-inch wheel is about as far as we get on this thing. So we'll go with a 30-inch wheel. It doesn't give us a lot of travel, actually, in terms of our suspension. All right, let's try bringing that back a little bit. Let's dial this back in to like a 28. How about that? 28-inch. That gives us a little bit more room for the suspension to flex and do its thing. Go 315s and do 35s? I can't do 35s. She ain't got enough oomph under the hood. Then again, we haven't actually done the suspension setup yet either. So let's get ready to do that. Rim materials, steel. Steel probably would be best for this because they're going to take a beating, so steel's probably a good idea. Either that or go with alloy, which would be aluminum. We'll keep it steel. Front brakes, obviously, we're going to probably go. I mean, something like this would probably end up with drums, let's be honest. If you're going to go with a solid axle on the front and stuff, like, let's just go with like a vented disc on the front. Probably a 2-piston. Doesn't need to be anything crazy. Size-wise, I mean, we'll just give it the full 12-inch. Rear, probably going to be... let's go drum. Drum makes sense for the rear. Again, let's just go with the biggest drum we can throw up underneath that thing. Pad types, a little bit grippier pads, but doesn't need to be crazy. Off-road skid tray seems like a good idea to have. No cooling flaps. We're not worried about all that. Wait, did this have cooling airflow? How much required airflow do we got? All right, so we are required for the engine to have 212 cooling, and we currently have 212 cooling. So let's go a little bit further than that. I'd rather have about 300. And then the brake airflow, we'll go ahead and get a little bit of extra airflow in there for that. Even though brakes aren't really going to be that big a deal. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. The one thing we didn't look at when we did the drivetrain is, what is our final drive? Final drive is 5.27. So, I mean, that should be pretty good for low end, right? It actually might just spin the tires, come to think of it. Alright, everything else should be okay. Airflow's fine. Interior, it's detachable hardtop or an automatic hardtop. I mean, it's a detachable hardtop. That's fine. We've got 2 seats in the front. We've got 2 seats in the back. I could just get rid of the seats in the back. Yeah, let's strip it down. Just the 2 seats in the front. We don't need the seats in the back. Interior, probably just go with a basic. Yeah, basic's fine. No HUD. No sat nav. We'll give you a standard CD player. Because reasons. Could go cassette. Yeah. Standard CD player's fine. Alright. Steering. We will have a... hydraulic ball or hydraulic rack and pinion. I would assume that this would be a hydraulic. I guess the ball would be better. I honestly don't know. What's better, a ball steering or a rack and pinion steering? I guess we'll go with the recirculating ball. Traction aids. We'll give you ABS and that's it. Safety, standard. Nothing too crazy. Optimize weight. Nah. I think we'll be okay. We'll have to check our weight distribution when we get to the finals. But now it's time to set up the suspension. So for springs, probably want to go with an active sport. This is hydro-pneumatic. That would be air. I'm looking at like off-road, like active comfort seems like the best kind. Be a bit excessive, I think, for what we're doing. I feel like a progressive spring or a hydro pneumatic spring or an air spring. Let's go with the hydro pneumatic. We'll go with that. Twin tube is fine. It should be off-road sway bars. Set it up for off-road. And then we'll have to check our tires and stuff again. Now, we are probably going to end up changing our stiffness a little bit here, because this thing tends to go ham when it comes to brake fade is severe. Reduce. Okay, we'll have to check our brakes. Car understeers. Again, I don't really care about like turning and corners and stuff like that. This is the crawler. So we want to go with a little bit stiffer dampers, right? Having softer springs is fine, but getting the dampers to be a little bit stiffer would probably be a good idea. Let's go like something like that. A 4 degree rollover angle seems okay. I didn't think I changed the dampers that much. Okay. So the brakes are suffering from brake fade, so we need to go change that real quick. So do we go with just a solid disc in the back? Single. Still suffering severe brake fade. If we go with the drum, maybe we just go with like a little bit more aggressive pad. Okay, that gets rid of the brake fade. Let's go to 69 because nice. The rear brake force is very high compared to grip. Consider reducing the rear brake size or pad type. So we could maybe go with a little bit smaller rear drum. Go with like a 10-inch rear drum. That should be fine. We don't need anything too crazy. All right. So, the one thing I didn't see was, where is our stats? Like, we go to the end here. Okay, we currently have a 57 to 43 weight distribution. So if we go back to our weight, we should be able to put some of the weight towards the rear to get a closer to 50% weight reduction or weight split. I forget where it was. I think it's here. Yeah. Let's put some towards the rear. Go like a 40 to the rear. What does that give us? 56.44. Oh god. Okay. What if we go all the way? Go all the way. What do you got for me? That's 54.46. That's pretty close. That's pretty close. We can get away with that. All right. Let's export this thing. Yeah, let's straight up export this thing. I'm ready. What do we call this? I didn't come up with a name for this. What do we call this thing? Also, we actually could change the tires now. Hold that thought. Tires! Where's my tires? Wheels, tires, same thing. Can we put... Oh, yeah. Let's go 30-inch tires on this thing now. Yeah, that looks a little better. Still gives us plenty of suspension travel. We've got a 295. Do we actually go for the 305? Let's go 305. 305s with a 30-inch wheel. What up, Yuta? How's it going? All right, guys. What do we call this thing? I need some names. Do we... What up, Strained? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. The Wrangle Jeep. um... I was just going to call it the Renegade, but the Jeeps have a Renegade trim too. I actually like how the front end of this thing turned out. I think it's a good looking vehicle, man. That's not bad. The Monty Special, the Spartan Jeep. All right, how about Wrangled Crawler? We'll go with that. How about that? All right, let's go over here. Let's export this thing. Okay. Export. Ah, crap. You know what we forgot? We forgot exhaust. Dang it. We forgot to do the exhaust. Let's go back real quick. I forgot to put an exhaust somewhere on it. Our exhaust just kind of hanging out back here. I blame Zarkoon. It's Zarkoon's fault. All right, where's my exhaust? Let's do this. Doesn't need to be anything too crazy. This looks like a downturned exhaust. Let's mirror it, please. That is not a downturned exhaust at all. But I don't hate it. We'll just pretend there's some hangers here holding these exhausts. I feel like this thing is so boxy. Yeah, I think we would be better off with something like this. Okay, that's like an angled cut. That's like flat. Do we go with the angled cut? Something like that. That'll work. Close enough. Now we got an exhaust. All right, let's go export this thing again. Export. All right, let's go over and jump into beamng and see what this thing feels like. All right, exit to desktop. Agree. All right, now we're going to have you guys go look at beamng. Okay, and then we will open up beamng. Ooh. I probably ought to turn my Xbox controller on and try to use my Xbox controller. Give me a second. Come on. Beautiful. All right. So you guys should be looking at beamng now, in theory. All right, let's go. Is there like a crawler course anywhere? Could go to the Freedom Factory. There ain't a whole lot crawling going on there. Jungle Rock Island. I mean, could just take it out into the dunes. I'm sure there's some crawling to do out here. Let's do that. Damn, we got some shade being thrown around in the chat. I'm hoping this is actually pretty decent. It looks good. I like it. Take a little bit to load in here. All right. Let's manage. Select a car. Should be able to go through. That's a sleeper box. The Wrangled Crawler. This thing's gonna sound. Woo! She sound nasty. Hold that thought. Obviously, we don't have an interior. Alright, if we turn the engine off... I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Ah, heck with it. Woo! This might be the best sounding engine I have ever made in this game. Okay, there's something going on here. Turn it off. Okay, we can set it to four-wheel drive. Let's go two-wheel drive, high gear. Oh, God. Hello? Sorry, guys. I lost you for a second. Oh, this thing got a better than a Hemi in it. I wish there was a way to turn the freaking ESC completely off. So we can lock in the diffs. Okay, let's lock in the rear diff. Yeah, it keeps bogging on me. I hate it. All right, what if we go, is it G or is it, it's Q. All right, so I should be able to switch gears, right? Now we're talking. Now we're talking, baby. All right, now for the fun, we're gonna throw this thing into high gear four-wheel drive. Let's get her down into first. All right, let's see if we can find some stuff to crawl on. So far, I'm liking this thing, I ain't gonna lie. It sounds amazing. Whoa! Apparently these shrubs are a lot tougher than you think. Easy does it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Drive out of it, we're fine. May have wrinkled the fender a little bit there. Oh, wrong button! All right, here's some crawling. All right, let's drop it down into first. Whoops, God dang it. Let's set it to, all right, just hit the brakes. I forgot I'm in manual, so holding the left trigger is not gonna set me into reverse. We are on off-road, right? So we got off-road. Let's lock the front diffs. Let's go for low four-wheel drive. bottomed out on that. Oh my god. We're actually bottoming out our rear diff. I made it. It may not have been like crawling. I think there's a way to like set your... Okay, if we go to vehicle config, can we actually change... If we go to tuning, suspensions, whatever, I don't care. We're fine there. What I want is to lower the tire pressure. We're currently setting at 19 pounds of tire pressure. Let's drop that down, shall we? Let's go to like 10 pounds of tire pressure. Apply. All right. Oh god. Oh god. Turn. We good. I want to see this thing crawl, damn it. These rocks are massive though, good lord. We're in low 4. Get up the hill! Alright, maybe try going to high 4. Yeah, it's definitely not working either. It's definitely got to be low 4. I don't know, man. This thing just doesn't, I don't know. Doesn't have the ride height. Like, it just can't get over anything. It just bottoms out on the axles. Okay. Is there a way? I'm sure there is. If we go up here to vehicle config and we go to tuning. So, ride height offset. What happens if we just crank this up on both of these? Apply. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, shit! We've got more, but again, it's not the ride height that I think is, that looks ridiculous, by the way. What the hell happened to the springs? Hold that thought. We gotta test it. It's more that the solid axles are actually, like, bottoming out. Yeah, I don't think this works. Alright. Let's go back to vehicle config. Let's go back to tuning. Go down to our ride height. Set this back down. Apply. Yet, she's not really very good at this whole rock crawling thing, which defeats the purpose. She can't even get over the smallest rocks because the axles are too goddamn low. Like, it doesn't matter how much ride height we got, the axles are what's stopping us. Let's get out of this nightmare. Oh! Down she goes. My antenna! We're fine. Oh, we're still in low. I was wondering why we were... Alright. Now we should be good. Quit hitting the wrong button to shift. This is not Forza. Go, baby, go! Ooh, that was a nasty bump. Oh boy. We're fine. Ah, bogged down. Yeehaw! All right. Dude, the fact that I keep grabbing the wrong button is real annoying. Stop it! It's not Forza! God dang it! I keep trying to shift using the B button. Alright. Well, that's one vehicle that we built tonight. And overall, I'm pretty happy, other than the fact that, like, the solid axles were definitely not the choice. I think we'd have been better off if we did another iteration where we did with like a different axle setup. But you know, we live and learn. Now let's get back over into automation and do some more building. So now we go back into automation, which it should automatically pop up in theory. Yep, beautiful. I gotta say, that that thing sounded freaking fantastic. Like I think we can all agree, at least on that point. That thing's engine sounded ridiculous. And for no more horsepower than it was making, it's actually kind of peppy. All right, let's go back to our car designer. I do want to make another iteration of this. Did we not save it? Oh no. We must not have saved the design like a dip. All right, what if we load this? I think it had actually saved it. It just didn't save it after I made the like name change. So like if we go to suspension in particular, okay, here's the suspension. So actually, we need to change it back at what? What is it? This? Or was I right? It was suspension, right? So instead of where is the is it all the way back at the beginning? Like, is it back here? No. Trim? No. This is the engine. Car trim. It's got to be in here somewheres. Vented disc is fine. Aerodynamics, we don't really care about all this. Where is the moment where we changed? Is it the car model? No, definitely not that. Chassis? Ah, here we go. Front suspension. Instead of solid axle core, again, we went with this because of it. I mean, this should be better, but it just isn't. So we could do like a double wishbone. And then go all the way to take a look at this. So this would give us a better like center line in theory. But we still have this linkage here, which is the steering, right? I'm not crazy. Right? I think that's the steering. This pushes back and forth on both sides. So that's still going to be the low point. But that at least gets the pumpkin up out of the way. So that would give us a little bit more clearance to get over the rocks. If we get over here, what do we got here? Brakes are suffering from severe brake fade again. Pad type, I think that's fine. Okay. Better brakes. Everything else should be fine. If we go with off-road, we can go with the maximum ride height, which is 21 inches. Now this has really soft dampers, so maybe we just give it like 1 click each instead of going too crazy with it. Now the other question is, does it still have the exhaust? Yes, it does. Beautiful. Okay. And we'll call this one 2. I know, super crazy, right? All right, but we'll revisit this one as it is. So export the car, and we'll revisit this, but we're going to build something else in the meantime. All right. All right, let's go back into automation, and let's come up with a new car. What do you guys want to build? All right, exit the main menu is fine. Let's come up with a new car model. What should we do next, guys? I'm thinking some sort of a coupe. You literally can't do a coupe, really? All right, well, get rid of the wagons. Oh, there's the coupes. Okay. We'll keep hatchbacks around, get rid of the SUVs, get rid of the utilities, get rid of the MPVs and the vans. Let's see what we got. Let's see if we can find a fun little model to play with here. Actually, we could change... Could change the body gear. Screw it. Let's just scroll through and see if we find something we like. We'll know it when we see it. This would be like Mustang, like newer Mustang. Or 2004 to 2010 Mustang. Ooh, this isn't bad. Kind of looks like a Corvette. We will find us a car. Now, part of me wants to do like a sleeper like sedan, and the other part of me wants to do like something like crazy ass muscle car. A little Camaro action, like 2000 Camaro, or would that be? It's showing 89. Maybe it's in like an older Corvette. We will find something. It will call to us. I feel like the lower we get, the boxier we're getting. We must be getting close. Yeah, there's a lot of different bodies in this game. And this isn't even include. I mean, I don't even think I have like a lot of like this would be like BMW. Be like a Miata maybe or a Honda S2000. I just want to see some like old school like 70s muscle cars or late 60s. Now we're in the age of the Cybertruck. Ooh. Ooh, thought just hit me. Thought just hit me. Oh, I think we go for like a Buick Regal. What do you guys think? What do we got here? Let's take a look at this thing. Obviously it's steel. Firebird. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I really like this style body too, man. It's so nice. And we could go like full on like twin or turbo V6 in it and everything. Like we could do all the things. Um I don't know what kind of, I guess it would have like a ladder chassis? I don't know what this would have in it, to be honest. I think it's a ladder chassis. Either that or a monocoque. Probably a monocoque. We'll go with that. Or is it a partial monocoque? We'll go with that. That seems a little bit more normal. All right, chassis materials probably also going to be made out of like AHS steel. Nothing too crazy. It's going to be front longitudinal. Suspensions, probably a double wishbone or a McPherson strut. I don't know. Monty, what would this thing have had back then? Would it be a just a regular McPherson strut, or would it be a full-on double wishbone? It's probably a McPherson strut, isn't it? Probably is. And then in the rear, God, what would have it in the rear? Could be axle, or it could be a leaf spring, but it probably wasn't. By the time this thing would have come around, it would have had probably semi-trailing arm. Does that sound right? I'm telling you, man, between beamng and automation, this is a lot of fun, man. It really is. And there's a lot of mods out there for this game, too, that allows you to really, really get into it. Could go, like, multi-link, but I feel like that's a bit too much. I feel like this would have, like, a semi-trailing arm suspension. Because it's got the tube there. Now, my Duster would have had a freaking straight up solid axle with leaf springs and you know, like this. This is basically what my Duster had. But I would have thought that by the time this thing came out, it would be like trailing arm. We'll go with trailing arm. Let's go. A new project for an engine. I'll be honest. Making the engines is some of my favorite things in the world. Let's go with a 60-degree V6. I have no idea what size, like, engine it would be. We'll just go with, like, a regular billet aluminum block. 3-liter V6 sounds about right, but I think we're going to go even further, go with, like, a 3.8. So we'll jump this up a little bit. I'm not going to increase the stroke because I want this thing to rev. Do like a 3.8 liter. Beautiful. It should be... God, I would imagine it was probably a pushrod engine, but I kind of want to go with like a regular overhead cam. I feel like that would be a solid thing. 4 valves, obviously. Head material is going to be aluminum. Let's keep it going. The crank, again, I'm going to go straight for the billet. I know it wouldn't have that. It'd probably have a forged steel crank. We'll go with the forged steel and see where we go from there. Conrods, forged conrods. Pistons, probably a forged. Probably go with like a forged light. So our goal is gonna be a single turbo setup on this thing. Harmonic balance or damper, probably gonna want that. We'll go with, it's recommended 2 pounds. Let's go with like 3 pounds. That's probably fine to help smooth it out a little bit. Compression, we are gonna plan on turboing it, so probably go with like a 9-to-1. Cam profile, we'll go with a little bit of a sporty cam. We'll go with something like 69. Springs and lifters, we'll go with a little bit of a stiffer spring. No variable valve timing or lift. RPM limit is 6,200, seems reasonable. We may end up having to change that. We'll see. Obviously, single turbo. It's probably just a regular wastegate, I would imagine. Intercooler, I mean, 364 horsepower size intercooler should be fine. Should be a standard geometry ball bearing turbo, even though it's probably a journal bearing, if I had to guess. Yeah, that should be fine. It would be fuel injection, I believe. Could do mechanical fuel injection, but it was probably multi-point EFI, if I had to guess, or direct injection. One or the other. Probably multi-point EFI. Probably a single. And then we can set this up. That's kind of crazy. Well, these intakes get all kinds of wonky, don't they? I think just the compact one, to be honest. I don't like how all those other ones are looking. Okay, now that gets kind of crazy. And you could do multiple. Yeah, just single. Single's fine. How did it go all the way down there? Compact. Oh, if you go... Okay, got it. Makes sense. Alright, so if we go with that, that should be fine. Again, we're going to set it up to run on 91 octane. Nothing too crazy. The header should be a... That's probably what it would be, to be honest. Either that or something like that. Let's go with the compact. Just a straight cast turbo manifold. Single exhaust exit is fine. Probably go with a bigger exhaust. We'll go with a 3-inch exhaust. No catalytic converter, no muffler, no second muffler, because we don't care about any of that. Right out the gate, we got a little bit of knocking going on. We can adjust for that. A little bit more fuel will do fine. So if we go back here, what is our boost setting? It's not like giving me the option to like change the boost. Am I crazy? Well, a little bit more of this will get rid of the knocking. Okay. I still don't know where our boost pressure is. It's kind of important to have. All right, let's just get rid of the knocking completely. Something like that. Am I crazy? Standard ball bearing. Oh, it's right here. They changed it. It used to be over here on the edge. Okay, so we're set at 14.5 pounds of boost. We'll go with 15.23. I mean, that's pretty reasonable. It's not crazy amounts of boost, but it's plenty. We are spooling up at around, I guess, what, 3,500? So she's going to have a bit of a turbo lag going on. But, I mean, we can actually rev this out a little bit more, too. Even though we are falling off, so probably isn't a good idea to rev it out any further. Let me see, where can we set up our RPMs? Is it this? Yeah. Yeah, so we are definitely trailing off. So about 6,200 is our... We'll set the 6,500 red line. We do still have some knocking going on. So we're going to need a little bit more fuel. Could go ahead and advance some timing as well. Might as well just give me all the advanced. Alright, there's no knocking left. Yeah, I mean, it really likes the timing. Running a bit rich. Throttle response is actually decent. Reliability is decent. Engine efficiency is terrible. Oh, well, there's why the engine efficiency is so bad. Okay, let's adjust our turbo a little bit here. So the compressor needs to be a bit bigger because we're stressing the hell out of the compressor, but that's going to make us spool up later too. Now what we're 200 or 3,800 instead of 35. Okay, fair enough. Okay, headers could be a little bit bigger. Intercooler's just a teensy bit too small, so we'll get a little bit more intercooler. Oh, we didn't set our preset for this. So let's go with sport. headers are getting too hot. Okay. Drop this back down to the 15.23. Should be fine. Go back over here. Intake manifold is a bit stressed, so let's get a little bit more intake manifold size in here. Try to bring her. Okay, that's fine. The next thing we want to look at would be header size is actually maxed out. Okay. Let's try to get it perfect. Exhaust. I mean, we're actually a little bit bigger than we need on the exhaust. So we'll drop that down a little bit, get a little bit more torque. Okay, that's too much. So 2.5-inch exhaust. Our intercooler needs to be adjusted again. Why is our intercooler at 0? All right, so we'll go with something like that. Actually, I want the intercooler to be able to keep up. So 360 horsepower intercooler is fine. All of this is fine. Now we're spooling up much sooner. So that's good. We're only set to go to 5100 with this now. Forged steel, forged. Got a little bit of knocking. It's not hurting us though, so we can leave it. I think we're okay. Stresses are fine other than the thing. Flow is the problem, but we're not really going to get anything better out of the compressor or the turbine without like completely destroying our torque curve. I actually like this quite a bit. We get quite a bit of power early on compared to what we were getting. So I like it. I like it a lot. So this is our engine, boys. What do you think? Pretty straightforward, nothing too fancy. All right, let's paint this thing. So valve covers. What the hell is that? Could go with the plastic valve covers. Or we could go like aluminum. I kind of like the paint though. I ain't gonna lie. I like the red valve covers on this. Basic single overhead cam is fine. I'm not gonna worry too much about everything else. I think everything else looks just fine. So we're gonna keep going. Let's hear this thing. Yeah, just purrs like a kitten. What up? I don't drink. How's it going? What up, Tucker? How's it going? Snow? Yep, we're still streaming. Retard the timing will help with the knocking. Well, we're not losing any power out of it. It's just letting me know that we're like right on the brink. All right, let's hear this thing. You guys ready? Well, you can't even hear the turbo at all. I just realized. Watch the freaking headers in the turbine. I've never seen that before. All right, let's do a pull. All right, well, that's a thing. The engine is not failing. So now I guess we just put this thing into a car. What do we call this? It'd be 3.8 liter turbo V6. All right, time to actually design the car now. I like this one the most. I don't want to do a four-door variant. I like this body style just fine. Is there anything that we want to like adjust? So we could slope it a little bit more. Let's get her extra sleek. Just a little bit more sleek there. Could tub out the rear just a little bit. Give us a little bit more tire in the back. Could tub it out a lot. I don't want to go too crazy with it, but something like that seems okay. Honestly, I don't mind that the way it is. Slide this back just a little bit further. Just a little bit. All right. Small changes, not a lot. Bring that in. I kind of like it as is. All right, let's go. Let's see what we got. Time to do some headlights. Obviously, we're going to be doing some square headlights at the front. So let's see if we can't find some lights for this thing. Let's do... I kind of like these blacked out ones, I ain't gonna lie. Something like this. Whoo! Oh, buddy. Let's go. All right, let's tone them down just a little bit. A little bit narrower. Slide these out here. Ooh, I like it. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of like it. Could make them a little bit wider. I like it. All right, let's get a grill for this thing. Obviously, the grill is going to have to be a very specific shape. Don't want anything crazy here. What if we do something like the old Trans Am? Like we could stretch this out a little bit. If we go here and bring these forward, should hide that grill behind it. And then we can do something like this. Hmm. What if we move this down just a hair? Make it just a hair taller. Just trying to fill in that space as much as I can with those. And then I wonder if I can do something like, see, is there another grill that I can complement this with? That is the question. Because this is the grill we just used. So if we do this, and then can we flip it vertically? God dang it. Flip it vertically. Okay. Stretch it out. Move it. You're not going to cooperate, are you? Yeah, it's not going to cooperate. All right, I got to figure out something. I want another, maybe something like this. Okay. Okay, that's... All right, if we bring this one forward one, bring this one forward again. I just want this to be... just hidden by the headlights. Hmm. I think we're going to go with this. There we go. That's better. That's better. I can live with that. Why does everything seem square? Because, like, it's just fitting with this particular body style. What up, Fox Body? How's it going? Looking like a Dodge grill. Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to, like, play around with it a little bit. Let's see. If we put in some, like, just regular little fog lights down here, maybe. Nothing too crazy. Just a little fog light in the bumper. Maybe something in here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Do need a turn signal. So let's find an indicator that makes sense for this particular car. Really aren't a lot of different turn signals. All right, we already know what this kind of looks like. Could put this like over here. Hmm. Yeah, I think it's better on the outside edge. That'll work. Pretty straightforward. Should we get some sort of like vent in the hood for this thing? Like, I don't think it needs one, but if I see something that I think it would... Actually, a hood scoop actually would probably be the better. Like, if we go with the A-hole, we could totally do something like that. But then again, we have to go through and, like, get all of our drivetrain and stuff set up. It is a rear-wheel drive car. I believe it was an automatic, wasn't it? Or is it a manual? Set it for like 170. I would imagine it has a clutched LSD. Or it would be an open diff, I guess, would be the other one. Just trying to get these done real quick. To be a radial, let's go with... Not all-terrain. Be a medium compound or a sports compound. We'll go with sports. Sports compound seems right. 215s in the front. And in the rear, a 305 if we can. I can't. We can get a 295 back there. Can't quite get a 305. It's a 15-inch wheel. That sounds about right for this car. We'll go with an alloy, so we'll have an aluminum wheel. Let's get our brakes set up. It'd be a vented disc in the front, 2 pistons, maxed size. We'll do a solid disc in the back, 1 piston, max size. Pad type will go up a little bit. Aerodynamics, there wouldn't be an under tray on this, I don't think. So we'll just go with that. No cooling flaps or anything like that. Cooling airflow, we need 343. We currently have 343, so we're going to bump that up just a little bit. And then bring up some brakes. Cooling as well. Interior, we got a 2-seater with a, I mean, this would have, I believe, a bench in the back as well. So yeah, it's got the bench in the back plus the 2 seats. That's fine. We'll go with a sport interior with a premium cassette. Steering would be, I would imagine, a hydraulic rack and pinion. Traction aids, I don't think there was any traction aids back there, but just because we can, we'll give it ABS. Safety would be, we'll just go standard for 80s. In terms of springs, let's go standard springs. Gas monotube is fine. Passive sway bars. Set it for sport. All right, let's go back to our fixtures. Let's change the wheels. Again, I like the like American muscle sort of wheels, but I don't think they fit this car particularly well. I think this car would do better with sort of a rally type wheel. See if we can find one that I like. Okay, let's try a different one. That's sports 1920s to 1970s. Let's see what this has got in it. Yeah. Okay. It's classic. Retro sports. Actually, what does this look like? Oh, no. No. Nope. Nope. I don't think so. Standard. It's not got the wheels that I want. Like, the closest wheels that I've seen have been essentially what was already on it, which was like the Steelies. Yeah, these are like solid. Like, yeah, it's not gonna work. What about these? No, still the same sort of situation. Come on. What you got for me? I need some sexy wheels. Sexy wheels, damn it. They just don't have what I'm looking for. Yeah, that's fucking horrendous. No thanks. Nah, it's like a sheriff star. Let's look at the sports wheels. What do you got for me? These are more modern wheels. They just do not fit with this at all. I don't like it. Like I know what I'm looking for, and I just do not see it here, man. Let's go in here. I think we just go with something like sort of classic American racing wheels. Even though I don't like that look on this car, man. What about this? There we go. That's what I'm going with. That's the closest thing I've got. I don't see a difference between these two, to be honest. And that's like too much. Yeah, this is the one. That's the one. All right. The next thing we need to do is get rid of this, because this is clearly not needed. Is there like I just want like a regular vent for the hood. What does this do? Okay, that's... Eh. I guess we could just do... Let's do some of these. I mean, it is Buick after all, right? It's kind of what their shtick is. Slap those right in there. Maybe a little bit further forward. There we go. Just enough to let them know you got a little bit something under the hood. '87 Monte Carlo. Yeah, it's kind of like either a Monte Carlo or a Buick Regal GNX. All right, let's get us a door handle. Door handle on this thing would be the old Kachunka Chunka handles, I would assume. No. Is this the old Kachunka Chunka handle? Kinda. Yeah. All right, now mirrors, it would probably have like the old school like round mirrors-ish. This may have been later enough to not have the round mirrors, so maybe it gets some fancy like early plastic mirrors. So like we could do something like this. Again, we got to do it on this side. I never know why this game always screws up the mirrors. Alright, let's make them a little bit bigger so they can actually be seen. Seems like a good idea. Put them like there. Oh God. What have I done? No. Nope. Nope. There's got to be a better looking mirror than that. Could go something like this. But then they kind of glitch in. Those definitely fit the car a lot better, despite that like body line coming through it a little bit. And I could probably select that, go to 3D mode. Oh God, that was a mistake. 2D mode. Just try to get it to fit. I think it's about as close as we're going to get it to like actually fitting. And then in terms of panel material, we'll just make that primary color so that it matches the car. Fair enough. All right. At the back, we need some tail lights. Again, it's probably going to be square, so let's get some taillights in this thing. Some big old boxy taillights. Honestly, I would like a specific kind of taillight here. We could go fancy. I don't want to like go LED fancy, but I'm thinking like something like this would fit kinda. Okay, what would happen if we do these? Okay. Again, we would want to scale them up a little bit. Hmm. I hate it. I hate it. Um, God, I always struggle with taillights, man. Can never find like a decent looking taillight. What do we got in here? Could do something like this. Then we would need some. I don't hate these actually. But then we would need some sort of turn signal. So if we go indicator, can we get like this? Plop it here. Rotate it around. Let's go 90 degrees. Just doesn't fit, does it? I mean, in theory, the the light should flash, right? Like if you're turning, it would just flash the brake light in the direction you're going. I don't know if I like them better there or up higher. Let's try that. No, I definitely like them lower. Definitely like them lower. Don't need to go anything too crazy there. Let's get a little spoiler on the back. Little dovetail spoiler, maybe? Can we do that? What in the hell is this game trying to do to me? Just trying to do like a lip. And then it just like curves over. I hate everything that is about this. Not gonna lie. Like it starts to want to do the thing that I want it to do, and then it wants to do something all kinds of funky. I don't know. I'm definitely not in love with that. Like it wants to do the thing that I want it to do, but then it does this shit. Like what the hell is that? I don't want to have to move it forward just to get it to like stop clipping. What if we go with a 3D? Is that... Oh, that's gonna probably be better. Alright. Let's move that back down now. Oh, are you gonna make me slide it? You're gonna make me slide it, aren't you? Because you're not gonna... Yeah. Alright. Let's do that. Bring this back. Problem is, it's not gonna fit to the body now, is it? You little bastard. Sink it down a little bit. It's a little bit better. It's hard to tell. Maybe bring it up just a touch. That'll work. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It gets the point across. Little tiny spoiler. Need to run the exhaust out the front? Nah. We've got one exhaust exit, so we could do a dual exit, like one over here, one over here, but it's only a single pipe coming to connect to them. I do love these like rectangular exits, if I'm being honest. And I think we go with the cut one this time. It's like we could do something like this. If we mirror that. Only problem is it doesn't do like a Y pipe. If we would do that, it would just be something like this. And then I could take this, go to 3D mode, shrink it back in a little bit to kind of get it in line with the body a little bit better. There we go. Don't need it jutting out. We need a license plate. We'll do something like... No. What the hell? No. I hate it all. Alright, well, in that case, let's go 3D mode. Bring it forward. Slant it. Bring it back. Bring it up. That'll work. Only thing we're missing here, I guess we could do the turn signal underneath these. Could do something like this. Gives this a little bit of purpose. I think it'll work. Let's get us some wipers. Again, I feel like this would have the old school wipers, so we're just going to stick with those. We'll rotate this one up a little bit. Wipers are always the worst, man. It's so hard to get the wipers to look normal. Like, they always want to, like, shrink into stuff, and it's hella annoying. Make it a little bit longer. Move this over. Something like that. Move this over a little bit. Feel like these wipers would be too small. Also, this needs to be rotated down a little bit. Why did it like... Okay, there we go. Alright, that's close enough. We don't need a wiper for that. We've got mirrors, door handles. The only thing I think of is this. This would have like a normal... Like... It would probably have like a normal gas cap. Something like this probably, if I had to guess. And set that like further back. Is there anything I'm missing? I don't think so. I think we got it all. The one thing I would like to do is change the paint on this thing. Let's paint all of the... See, all body panels. If we change this to black. Oh, now we're talking. Okay. Okay. What is this? Why is this not black? I literally chose all body panels, man. Oh, come on, man. Why is this not black? Really? Screw it. I guess we'll stick with the red. I was hoping to make it black. Does it have a rear bumper? Not really. Like, We didn't really put a rear bumper on it. It's kind of like the old school, like it's got like the bumper inset, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to describe it, but like I don't know if you can see it or not. It's the same thing on the front where it's like an inset bumper rather than having the bumper sticking out. Wonder if we can go to fixtures, tail lights. Forget which one this was. To be perfectly honest. Am I crazy? Where in the world did this taillight come from? Was it this? I think it was. I think it was this. Right? Yeah. Now, I would love to get this as that. There we go. Now we're talking. And then we bring this one forward one. There we go. I like that. That'll work. That kind of brings it together a little bit better. Yeah, I think it'll work. All right. And that's it for that, right? I think we're good. Like the only thing I would say is maybe this could go down and be done here instead. Like could just do it this way. That way this doesn't look as plain. Though I do kind of like having it up here. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it up there. That's fine. I think we call it there. Let's see what we can do with this thing. We'll leave everything there. We should already have done all this. Car understeers. The front dampers are hard. The rear dampers are hard. Rear brake force is very high. Rear tires are very wide. It's fine. What do we call this thing? So this is the... We'll call this the Monarch. Monarch 1. Okay. Export. This is not the car name at all. All right. Export it. Time for a test drive. Yeah, we could absolutely do a V8 version of this. Like a naturally aspirated, fire-breathing V8. What do you say? We've got the car. We've already done the car, right? So if we save this, okay, then we go back to the engine. And we do a new project. The Monarch SS. All right. For this, we do the V8, right? Aluminum billet. We make this thing overhead cam. Let's go for a 6 liter or 6.3 liter. Big old chonking pistons. Overhead cam, 4 valves per cylinder is fine. Aluminum. Billet steel. Forged light. Forged light. Do a 6-pound harmonic balancer. Let's go for a little bit higher compression. We want this thing chugga-chugging when we come up to the line. So we'll call it 83. A little bit stiffer springs because we are going to be revving the out of this thing. So we'll go with 75 on the springs. No variable valve timing or anything like that. In terms of RPMs, I'm going to set it for 7,200 and see where that goes. It's naturally aspirated V8. We do have fuel injection on the other car, so fuel injection would be on this car as well. We would do a multi-point EFI, single point, compact. Like this gets out of hand. Okay, maybe we do the STD mid, actually. I kind of like that. Kind of reminds me of the LS. Then it gets just out of hand if you keep going. We'll go with this. All right. Keep these at the same. Drop it back down to 91. Headers, we'll go with tubular mid. And we'll set it to 3 or 2 3/4. None, none, none. Boy, I'm pretty good at this whole setting things up, ain't I? That's not bad. I mean, that's 444 horsepower. And no issues over here. Let's look at the flow. We are a little bit over on our intake. So we could make it a little bit larger. Just trying to get the intake utilization down a little bit here. Losing a little bit of torque, but we're gaining horsepower. Okay, that's fine. Headers could be a little bit bigger. Exhaust could be just a teeny little bit bigger. Okay, then that just went ham. Okay, we're good there. It's 450 horsepower. I mean, that should be plenty of horsepower for a street car. Should be plenty of horsepower for a street car. I forget, how much did we have in the turbo car? Like, I legitimately forget what we had in the turbo car now. Because if this is the SS version, like, it's got to have more horsepower than the other one. All right, I think we want a little bit more horsepower. I mean, this is a decent torque graph and power curve, to be honest. But I feel like we're missing out on some horsepowers. Also, I probably should paint the intake manifold as well. Paint that as the plastic. There we go. It's good. Whoops, too far. All right. So we're doing a 6.3 liter V8. What if we just crank up the compression? $452.4. We'll go with that. Could give it some engine or ignition timing. Lean it out a little bit. If I can get to 400 pound-feet of torque, I'd appreciate it. I don't think I'm going to get there, though. It's pretty close. It should be fine. Let's listen to this thing. Doesn't sound too bad. Oh yeah, it would need a dual exhaust. This would be a dual exhaust. Okay. And if we call this the SS, then we need this. Let's go to fixtures. This should be mirrored. There we go. Beautiful. Now it's attached. I think I like it. We could totally do like a side exit exhaust too. Oh, Lord have mercy. What am I getting myself into here? Problem is, would that attach? If we delete these for now, these won't attach, will they? Oh my God, they actually attach. We're about to do something crazy, boys. Something like that. Mirror that shit. Oh my God, it actually works. It actually works, boys. All right, we also would need to put some lettering on this thing. We have lettering, badge, decal. Let me go to let's go with this. Give me a little S. And another little S. The only way anybody's gonna know is by the side pipes and this little badging right here. Very subtle. All right. And then this will be the 6 point. What did we end up making? A 6.3 liter? I think it was a 6.3 liter, wasn't it? Yeah, 6.3 liter. All right, now we get back in here. We should be able to go to the drivetrain. Still going to be rear-wheel drive. Still going to be an automatic. Actually, for the SS, we'll go manual and throw a 6-speed in there. We'll set it for 202 miles an hour. Seems fair. I don't think it'll reach that, but we'll just let it go. Still a clutched LSD. That should be fine. The wheels are fine. Everything else should be fine. Brakes again should be fine. The biggest difference, I think, is going to be coming in here. We swap this for a sport tune. All right. Export. All right, so we're going to test out both versions of this car. So, export. Okay, if we go back and save it. Exit to desktop. Go to beamng. All right, we gotta have a decent. I think we're gonna go to the Freedom Factory. We're gonna head to old Cletus McFarland Freedom Factory. All right, manage, select car. Where are we at? Oh, it's right here. This is the Monarch SS1, and this is the this is the turbo version. All right, replace current. Pretty quiet. Q. I'll be honest. Not a fan of the sound of this thing. I definitely screwed that up. Hold the thought. Oh! She lights up the tires, I'll give her that. Like, even in drive, she has no trouble lighting up the tires. It's not bad. I don't like the sound of this thing. I'm just being 100% there. I have a feeling that the other one's going to sound much better. Time to take the SS out. Here we go. Sam's new burnout car. Oh, now we're talking. All right, let's just do it. Synchronizer damage. Not quite. All right, let's change the map. We gotta take these somewhere we can let these horses gallop. Where'd be a good place to let these horses gallop? Could go to the car jump arena. See what this thing's like when it jumps. We're gonna jump it. What's the worst that could happen? This is a 6.3 liter. Oh, we gotta swap our car. We'll jump the turbo version first. Speed! Oh, it actually flies. Oh, we're gonna do a backflip. Just after the 400 mark. Not bad. Oh, God. Oh! Ringer. Alright. Let's go back to, the other one. And see if this will fly a little bit further. Now, in theory, it's got a heavier motor, so it should have a little bit better balance in terms of, you know, front to rear. Oops. Hold that thought. Whee! Nope, it still very much wants to fall backwards. But we definitely got further. But ended up in the exact same location almost. Alright, let's try. That is not where we were headed, game. Why will it not set me up here? Quick travel. Alright, we're gonna try to hit this with some speed this time. See if we can get it faster than we did last time. It's 170. We definitely got it a little bit faster. Ooh, almost at the 450 mark. That was pretty good. And we ended up in the pool this time. Alright. I still want to find a map where we can, like, let this thing gallop, man. I guess we go to the automation test track for now. What up, video game? How's it going? Is there a Lamborghini Sesto Elemento in the game? There are some Lambos and stuff in the game, but they're not called Lambos. Alright. Let's go. Because they don't have the licensing for it, so you'll see a bunch of stuff in here that resembles certain things, but aren't actually called that. But let's take the Monarch SS out and actually drive it. Okay, she does not. Oops. It definitely doesn't have any trouble breaking the rear wheels loose. Should be a long straight stretch coming up here in a moment. All right, let's see. Feel like I'm gonna die. Only slightly pancaked the left, so oh my god. Turn! I would call this an acceptable level of wheel spin. Uh-oh. Boy, she does not like to turn, though. I'll give her that. Alright. Honestly, that's not that bad. Like, you can slide that thing relatively easily. Alright, what other vehicles we got? So, we've already done the ones, like, you guys haven't seen me actually playing any of mine that I've built before. Like, one of my most recent was actually the Screaming Eagle. I built this truck recently. It's a bit rowdy. It doesn't sound like a truck at all, does it? It's got a V16 in it. Alright, let me go Q here to give me my regular. Then, I mean, that was the most recent thing that I built before tonight. The one thing that we didn't do is check out the Wrangled Crawler 2. So let's bring that back into here. I kind of want to test this thing out and see how it does. Oh, we got some rocks right here. All right, let's go to Q. Let's set this to off-road. Let's set this to low 4 and lock the diffs. All right. Now the real question, can we actually crawl up this thing? Not quite. All right. What if we change the tire pressure again? Drop the tire pressure down to, let's go 8 pounds. Apply it. Grip, you bitch! Wait, why is it unlocked again? Lock the diff! I know we could definitely do it further over here. Boy, this thing just does not want to crawl. Like, it's got no grip whatsoever. Like, I feel like overall it's better at the whole, like, getting over the rocks thing, which is what we were struggling with before. But it still doesn't like to grip up on anything. It would rather bottom out and not actually get any traction. Went up that okay. Alright, let's try this again. I swear it's like these rocks don't actually have, like, any sort of friction. Alright, let's see what else we can do in terms of the vehicle config here. Go a little bit higher ride height. Just a little bit. Now we've managed to unlock our diffs again. Just can't quite get up over that rock. Like, it wants to. It just kind of stops. Something broke. Well, that might have something to do with it. I'm no expert. Oh, there it goes. I was gonna say, I'm no expert, but there seems to be a problem with my suspension. Yeah, it seems about right. Yeah, I can't really go any bigger on the tires, unfortunately. Let's just go ahead and reset back at the home. Like you can tune the tire pressure. Could drop the stiffness of the tire down. I don't know what that'll do. Maybe dropping the stiffness of the tire will help us. We're going to go back over that spot and see if we can't climb it now. I know I'm still in 4 low here. All right. So let's go ahead and lock our diffs. Go for 3rd gear. Oh my God. I think we figured it out, boys. Like, we just walked up that like it was nothing. Oh, we got a suspension glitch going on here. Yeah, there definitely tends to get some, like, suspension glitches going on. Alright, what if we reset the, suspension back to what it was with the squishier tires? Vehicle config, tuning. We go to the ride height. Set this back to where it was. Lock the diffs. Still in 4 low. Come on, you big bitch. Just can't quite get that rear tire. I think we're bottomed out on the back bumper, actually. Yeah, I think that's what it is. We're like bottoming out on our back bumper. I wonder if we take a better line here. Well, you just don't want me to take a better line, do you, game? Come on! Woo, I saved it. So, like, anything over here, we can pretty much just walk up this, right? Yeah. She's definitely better now than she was, that's for sure. And I think we're onto something with the stiffness of the tire. Now, what if we go even further than that, though? Like, what if we go whole ham? Take the stiffness of the tire down to even further. So, front tire stiffness, let's take it down to 20%. Rear tire stiffness, 20%. Apply that. Let's see what this does. I mean, it walked right up at that time. All right, what happens if we go a little bit little bit more. Oh, boys. I think we got it, boys. All right, what happens if we go even steeper than that? Surely you can't climb this, right? This is still one of my favorite vehicles I've ever made, I ain't gonna lie. Get up the hill! It wants to. It really wants to. It really wants to. It just can't quite get it. Oh! Oh, go, go, go! Let's go, baby! Oh, let's go! What up, Kiefer? Just needed a little bit of momentum. Alright, this is like the steepest part right here. Oh. Come on. We got us a crawler, boys! We figured it out! We got us a crawler. And this engine does sound amazing, I ain't gonna lie. We figured it out, boys. And then we can put it in two-wheel drive and go do some burnouts. All right, we gotta find us a rock crawling course now. Now that we know what we gotta do to make this thing actually be a crawler. Okay. If we go to main menu and we go to free roam, is there a way to find a map? That's crawler suspension, crawler heaven? Is this a map? Alright, I'm gonna subscribe to it, we'll try it out. Go back. Torque converter. Rock crawl challenge? I mean, that sounds like fun. All right, let's go find us a all right, what was it? It was Crawler Heaven. Let's go onto this map and see what this is. Yeah, they're mods, guys. So this game is built around like the modding community, like legitimately. Let's go ahead and swap into our crawler crawler 2, which should be here. And then we will go to vehicle config, tuning. We will set this thing to have a tire pressure of 8. And a tire stiffness of 20%. Apply. Alright, let's set this for off-road. Let's set this high 4 for now. And we won't lock our diffs until we go where we need to go. Now, I have no idea where I'm going. Seems to be a path here. So I guess we'll follow it. I don't know about Crawler Heaven. So far, I'm not seeing anything to crawl. Other than the fact that there's a tree in the way. Alright, hold that thought. Is there a different spawn location? Oh, we're not going the right way. Yeah, this map sucks. Sorry. Let's see if we can find the other one. What was the other one we just did? Rock crawl challenge. Let's try this. That map sucks. What up, Megan? Is this a free-to-play game then? No. No, it's not free-to-play. This looks interesting. Alright, let's bring out our crawler. Let's go to vehicle config. Tuning. Eight. 20. 20. Apply. Alright. Off-road. Lock, lock. Low 4. Give me manual transmission, please. Okay. That's the start. Boy, this is a doozy of a downhill. Wasn't expecting it to be downhill, but... Can we complete the course with our little off-roader? All right, so far so good. Slow her down. Boy, these are some interesting stairs. I keep having to give her gas to keep me from flipping over. Crap. What the hell is that? Come on. Really, game? What the hell, man? I think it's stuck on the fucking axle again. Ouch. Alright, let's try to approach this a little bit more strategically. If I can get this goddamn thing to turn. What the hell is it sliding like that for? Come on. Oh, you bitch. You big bitch. Get up that hill! What the hell is wrong with the goddamn steering? I'm losing it. I think I'm stuck. Oh! Oh! Go! 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 What are you doing? God dang it! You had it! You were there! Dude, this is a fucking nasty spot, man. Like it's... Like it doesn't want to just let me climb that. Yes! Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. What the fuck is going on now? Oh, it's that stupid... Dude, if it wasn't for the clipping in this game, like, I feel like I'd be okay. But I feel like the game just does not allow this. And then sometimes the steering just doesn't want to work for some reason. All right. We got past one obstacle. can't believe we did it. This is really fucking intense. I ain't gonna lie. Like, you really gotta fucking, like, plan your way through this shit. There we go. Like, I know what I gotta do to get over most of this stuff. It's just getting the car to do it. Alright. So far, so good. Easy does it. Nothing too crazy. I have no idea why that keeps kicking off on my other screen. I do apologize. Hopefully it's not messing with you guys at all. But you guys keep disappearing on me. Alright, we want to go up this way. And we want to cut back. What the hell was that? You call that physics? Dude, it will not let me fucking turn my goddamn truck. There we go. Oh no. What the hell is this? How are we gonna do this? Very carefully, I'd imagine. No, not like that. That's the last thing we want to do, game. This thing wants to throw me backwards. Alright, I think if we just let ourselves come back just a little bit. What the hell was that? God dang the suspension in this fucking thing! Come on! Get that shit together! The damn tire keeps turning out for no reason. Come on. I believe in me. Come on. No! Oh, not sadness. Manage. Set home. Okay, now I gotta turn around. Which could prove tricky. Hell yeah! Let's go! I cannot believe we just made it up that. I'm gonna make it through this course. One way or another. Uh-oh. There we go. Easy, easy, easy. Let it set down. No, god dang it. Really? Seriously. Why does it keep kicking me over backwards? Is it that steep? I guess it is kind of steep. Oh no, it's because the fucking suspension keeps glitching. Stop it! Why does the suspension keep freaking out, man? Keep the tires pointing the right direction. Dude, this fucking suspension glitch is pissing me the fuck off. Do you guys see what's happening? Like, it's legitimately making my fucking wheel turn fully locked one direction. And it's not the direction I'm trying to go. It is infuriating. Look at it! The wheel just won't fucking, like, turn the right direction. It, like, makes me afraid to turn my freaking wheel. This is a bit of a predicament here. And there we go. Unbelievable. Ah! Dude, I know I can get up this if the suspension would just let me do what I gotta do here. Like, there's clearly a path right there. I'm looking right at it. It's just getting the fucking game to listen to what I'm trying to get it to do. And then it does that. It just kicks me the fuck off. Ah! I'm gonna lose it. Like, I'm gonna actually lose it, you fucking piece of shit. Come on. I'm afraid to freaking turn my wheels too much because every time I do, the damn thing tries to, like, lock me up. That's enough of that. Boy, it just does not want to get up there, does it? And there it just kicks me off to the left, because that's how physics work, apparently. Yep, still kicking me off to the left. Arrgh. This is a doozy of a challenge, I'll give it that. If I wasn't dealing with all the freaking suspension glitches, I think I'd be okay. Oh, there we go again. The wheel just randomly decides to get stuck in one direction. Dude, can you listen to the fucking driver? I'm actually trying to steer to the right. Can we actually go to the right? Thank you. Some weird-ass bullshit clipping. Like, it's literally just clipping on this fucking rock for no reason. Come on. Fucking wheel! God dang it, man! How am I supposed to make this shit work if the fucking wheel's gonna do that bullshit every fucking time? Oh my god! Stop with the bullshit game! And there goes all the fucking momentum I had. Son of a bitch! Oh my god! I'm gonna fucking lose it, man. I had the shit. I had it. I was going. And then the fucking left wheel just goes, oh, I'm broken. Like, fuck off, man. I had all the fucking momentum going up the fucking hill. And the game is just like, nope. Fuck you. Look at it! It just fucking gets stuck! For no reason! So stupid! And then that's how physics works. Just dumps me over. Fuck this bullshit, dude. This is pissing me off. Because I know that this thing will make it up this fucking hill if the game would stop being stupid as fuck. I had it. I had it. Y'all saw it. I had that shit. Dude, game. Dude, what the fuck? I'm actually gonna fucking lose it, man. Would you please just fucking listen to me for once, you fucking game? God dang it. Oh yeah, kick me all the way down. That'll fucking make me feel better. Come on. Just go right here. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking... You bitch! Oh my god, and then on top of that, I'm having to deal with the fucking, like, computer that keeps fucking, like, letting you guys disappear on me. I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Unfucking believable. Ah. It's bad enough that I'm having to deal with all the fucking bullshit, and then I'm also having to deal with, like, the screen blanking out on me so I can't even see you guys. Woo! I've played SnowRunner. Like, I've actually got some, like, actual playlist. This is way worse than SnowRunner. There goes the fucking wheel. Come on, damn it. What about third gear? There's the broken wheel. And there's the game saying fuck me in particular. Dude. Oh my Lanta. This is painful. I know that this truck can make it up that goddamn hill. Let's try tuning it a little bit further. We're currently at 20%. Let's take it down to 10% and see what happens. I didn't fucking apply it, did I? Alright, let's try this. I'm not trying to go there, game. But you just do what you want to do, game. Don't listen to what I'm trying to tell you to do. You just do what you want to do. Fuck the person that's actually putting in the controls. And there's the broken wheel again. Dude, this is pissing me the fuck off, man. There is no reason that this wheel should be breaking. It's not breaking. It's literally just a suspension glitch. For no reason. I don't know if it's a beamng automation glitch, but it's pissing me the fuck off. Because like I said, I know that this truck will go up this fucking hill. But the stupid ass tire keeps pointing the fucking wrong direction every fucking time. Like every time I try to get this goddamn thing to like go up the fucking hill, I start to get to the fucking top, and then the one wheel, one or the other, will just kink completely to the fucking side and throw my shit off the fucking mountain. It is infuriating. It is actually infuriating. Really? And there goes the screen again. Dude, why? I don't understand why my fucking stream, like my screen keeps flipping off. Like that's the part that's driving me crazy too. Like I don't understand why you guys keep disappearing on me. I've never had that issue before. Just can't get it to get up over the fucking next hump. Oh, game. Why you gotta do me like this? Alright, let's try something different. Let's go to the left first. Or not. You can just toss me over the fucking side of the goddamn mountain every time I try to, like, fucking do anything. Ugh. This fucking tree just happens to be put right in the fucking spot too, so I can't like get this fucking thing turned while on top of this rock. And there's that suspension glitch again. Come on, baby. Just turn the front, please. Nope, it won't do it. It just simply refuses to fucking turn the front towards the fucking top of the hill. And just the slightest little fucking nudge sends me tumbling backwards. Of course it does. Of course it does. Alright. Yeah, I love that, like, you give it gas and it's just like, no, I'm just gonna bounce all over the place. Like, it can't climb it any other way, right? Like, any other fucking time it wants to climb, no problem. But as soon as you try to give it gas, it's like, oh, I don't know how to climb anymore. Come on, just go straight up this bitch. I'm gonna try something else here. What if we go back up a little bit in tire pressure? Will that help? So we're at 8 psi. Let's take this to 12 or 15 psi. But keep the soft tire. Will that help? Alright, lock the diffs. Oh, it's in fucking neutral. Fantastic. And there's the fucking wheel again. God dang it. I think I give up, folks. I think I give up. This is just fucking obnoxious at this point. Let's go back down to 8. So that doesn't seem to help. Give us a little bit more ride height. Set those. Let's get in reverse. Dude, I don't understand why I can't get any goddamn traction. And it's just gonna tip backwards on me. Yep, I think I'm done. It ain't the horsepower that it needs. It needs grip. I just can't get enough grip there. Like, to be fair, this is a ridiculous fucking course. It's built for crawlers. We're trying, but I can't quite get it to fucking hook up where we need it. And then the game keeps throwing my fucking shit off to the side. And then when I finally get some fucking momentum, the goddamn, like, steering decides to fuck up and throw everything off. And then it keeps kicking you guys out, which just drive me crazy. I don't know what's worse. The fact that this shit's driving me crazy, or the fact that, like, every time I, like, keep trying, I look over and you guys disappear. And now... Dude, what the fuck, man? Jesus, God, this thing does not have that much of a rollover angle. Lord have mercy. It makes... Now it's just gonna kick me off to the side again because my fucking steering won't just fucking do what I need it to. I'm done. I'm done. We're done. We're fucking done. How far did we make it? This shit's pissing me the fuck off. I mean, we made it about halfway. Maybe not quite half. Jesus, dude. That is infuriating. Like, I just don't understand. Alright, if we skip to the next checkpoint, which is up here, let's see where we go from there. Why are you going the other fucking direction, man? I am pointing my fucking tires in this direction. There's the power wheelie. Did it reset my vehicle config? Still at 8% and 10%, so no, it didn't. Sure fucking feels like it. Yeah, I don't think we're getting any further. I think we found our limit for this thing. And it's not because of the fucking, like we're getting hung up on stupid shit that shouldn't, like, get you hung up. Fuck it. That's how I feel about that. I'm done. That's enough for me, fellas. We did pretty good, though. I think we did pretty good anyway. We made it off a lot of times. A lot of times where we thought we weren't going to make it. But we definitely met our match. That is a map that we're going to have to come back to at some point. If we go back to the map, like if we go back here, quick travel, and we change our vehicle to an actual crawler, like this. I don't know what the difference between all these is, but I'm going to go for the crawler. Hello? Does this thing not work or what? Oh, it was paused. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, for fucking sake. God dang it. I need to fucking change the goddamn gearbox. Shit's driving me crazy. Even this thing high centers. Alright. Dude, it just doesn't want to turn. Like, I was full lock. It just did not want to turn. Well, this looks dangerous. Why won't you fucking listen to me, game? I'm trying to turn to the fucking right. No. God dang it. Dude, I need to figure out how to fucking do the node grab. Like, how the fuck do you do node grabbing? I know there's a way to, like, grab nodes and flip the thing back over. Alright, the game is trying to screw me over here. It just does not want me to turn. There we go. Yeah, this is definitely working better. It's almost like this is an actual rock crawler. But it also has to do with the fact that this is a car that was built in the game, or for beamng, by the developers, I believe. You bitch. Really, game? God dang it, man. Also, why does it always, like, set you up in a position where you gotta, like, do a fucking 30-point turn to go back in the direction you're wanting to go? Oh, my Lanta game. Like, it always puts me, like, here. And this would be a perfect place for me to, like, figure out where the fuck you gotta, like, how do you node grab? Is there controls? Where the hell's the controls? Controls. Where is node grabbing? That's all couplers. Let's change node grabber strength. Ah, screw it. Screw it. You little bitch. I love how I had that in reverse. Oh god. That's a tree. I had it in reverse and yet it still didn't want to fucking give it to me. I need to be able to node grab, man! That's not it. Like, how the fuck do you node grab in this game? It's like a big part of what you're fucking doing here. I don't think it's a camera thing. Alright, it's gotta be here, right? Just read. Show node grabber nodes. So it's left control. Okay. So left control. Fair enough. I knew there was a way to do it. I'm not crazy. I knew there was a fucking way to do it. No, bad car. Bad car. Oh boy. Now for the real fun. We're actually stuck in the tree. And this thing has enough torque to actually lift itself up. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh god. Now we get a fight with the node grabber. Dude, now I can't even do like the most basic thing. Alright, let's just get it fucking turned around and do it the old-fashioned way. You would stay on your fucking roof, wouldn't you? How does it do that? Like, how does it fucking flip over one way and then flip over the other direction? Fuck off, man. Little bitch. Made no sense. Come on. There we go. Nice and easy. Dude, this thing cannot turn, man. I don't know what the fucking, like, wheel lock is on this thing, but it's terrible. It just has no ability to turn the front wheels. I've seen drag cars have better turning than this. Like a glove. This sure looks like it's going to be a pain in the ass. And probably wasn't how they drew it up on paper, but it was effective. Shit. Oh my god. How does this thing fall over so hard? It's got like all the things to keep it from falling over. Wide wheels, soft suspension. What the hell was that? Oh my Lanta. I'm getting up this hill one way or another, boys. One way or another, we're going up this hill. What the fuck was that? There goes the fire extinguisher. We don't need that where we're going. Are you? Now you're just fucking with me, Gabe. Pretty sure the game's just fucking with me at this point. Oil is overheating, huh? Come on. I think I see the end. I think I see the end, boys. We're almost there. Easy. Come on. Gotta try to get a better angle here. It won't turn! It just wants to go fucking straight! It's infuriating. There we go. Lord have mercy. Come on, baby. Dude, I'm telling you, it just wants to fucking go straight. You bitch. Dude, why? Why though? Just let me have this, man. Oh my god. This just does not want to stay upright at all. Oh man. Oh my god, dude! You can't even roll backwards. The goddamn thing just wants to flip over all the time. Like, I know what I gotta do to get up this thing. It's just getting the freaking vehicle to listen to me. That's the problem. Like, I know I just gotta go right up here. Good God, man! Finally! You bitch. You bitch. Hi, Grim. How's it going? Oh, hell no. Alright, let's do this one more time. I don't know why the goddamn thing shut off as soon as we got to the top. But that was really annoying. Oh my god. Game, stop. Oh my god, and then you got that too. I need to set a new home. It's driving me crazy. What the fuck is that, dude? Oh my god. I'm gonna lose it. I was there, I saw it, and then the game had to fuck me one last time. So, oh, you want to drive up here and claim your victory? Fuck you, your car's gonna stop running. Does that make sense? You fucking kidding me? I'm gonna make it to the top of that goddamn little plateau. And then we're gonna end this. And as much as you want to screw me over, game, you're not gonna stop me. You bitch. Fuck! Fuck, fuck, fuck! I gotta stop fucking forgetting to set the fucking home. I'm about to fucking throw something. I'm about to throw something. I'm about to throw something. No more bullshit. We're here. Just drive up the little thing. We did it! Oh, Lord have mercy. We did the thing. Oh, Lordy. We did it. Yeah, the crash physics are awesome in this game. For sure. For sure. But we are officially done with this map. If we go back to free roam, what if we go to, I want to say it's downhill destruction. Go for the downhill highway. And then I'm going to show you some of the other stuff that I've built. What up, Lori? Boy, that was a whole thing that existed, man. Ain't gonna lie. Now start again, yeah. I'm still pretty happy with where we got to in that truck. I wish there wasn't like that weird like suspension glitch or whatever is causing the fucking tire to just glitch out and stay broadside, turn completely sideways. Is this loading or what? All right, here we go. Must be loading a lot of stuff. Boy, that was a lot of loading apparently. But yeah, there's all kinds of stuff in here. We can do like different trucks and stuff. There's this little like off-roader thing as well. But the thing that I was going to show you is some of the other stuff that I built. So we already know what these ones are. But like the Spartan Lance, I don't even remember what this one is. Let's see what this thing does. Doesn't look too bad. I think we just broke something. Okay, so that does about 236 miles an hour. Alright, let's see what else we got. So that was this one. We got the spear and the lance. Wonder what the spear is. If that's the lance, what's the spear? Ooh, we got us a boxer engine in this one. Oh, this ought to be good. It's actually, again, not a bad looking car. A little boxer 6-cylinder. Now the question, can it go up the hill? It's like a West Virginia mountain right here. Oh, God. Oh. So much for the boxer. Actually, it's still working, apparently. Somehow. I don't know how. Alright, let's see. What else I've built? Got the Spectre, the Spataru, Vulcan, Baja. I've tried so many times to build like crazy trucks and stuff. It's never quite worked out. Vulcan Whiplash. Wonder which one's better, the Inferno or the Whiplash? Let's go with the Whiplash first. Yeah, now it's definitely a subcompact. Did I read the EULA for Legends? I did not. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think that's how that's supposed to look. Alright. There's got to be a better spot to, like, spawn in, right? Like... There doesn't seem to be anything spawning in on this map. Like, there's supposed to be things spawning in. But this map seems to be broken. Lift off! That was a good dive, actually. Capri, this is beamng.drive. This map is apparently busted, so we'll have to try something else. Um, there's got to be a better, like, if we go to the mods. That's the Endurodrome, which I already have. This is Downhill Destruction. That's the one I already have, but it's not actually updated. This is a destruction circuit. I'll try this. Streets of Destruction. Sounds like the one. Basically, there's a map that I'm looking for where you get to, like, you can drive your vehicles around it, and it's got a bunch of different obstacles that are designed to eventually break your car. Come on, get it downloaded already, game. I love that there's actually, like, a sound for moving the camera underwater. And it's a pretty good fucking sound, too. Like, it sounds just like if you stuck a camera underwater and... I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. Dude, this is taking forever to download. Come on, it's only 407 megabytes. Get it downloaded. Alright, this one I'm going to remove. This one I'm going to hold on to because that was actually pretty good. Downhill Destruction I'm going to go ahead and remove because that one's not working anymore. Yeah, Gray still plays. Fail Race is another one I used to watch all the time. Fail Race and what's the other one? I like watching people do things with oh be or to go into automation, build their own cars, and then bring it into to beamng. I enjoy that. All right, where did it go? Streets of Destruction. Let's try it. Let's try it. I'm getting tired. Dude, these freaking load times, man. Starting to think I'm in Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts again. Are we gonna, like, start here? Or... I mean, it seems to be still working, but I don't know. It is definitely not Adobe Premiere. Alright, let's close this. I think it's froze up. I think the game crashed. Yeah. I kind of figured it was crashed. It should have loaded in. Let's try that again, shall we? Like, I'm running it off of a freaking SSD, so it shouldn't take as long as it has been. Okay, what was I doing? It was Streets of Destruction. Okay. See, that loaded much quicker. I was like, I knew something was wrong. Alright, let's take... take our SS out for a drive, shall we? Oh, this is gonna destroy this thing. Uh-oh. Well, we didn't get very far, did we? Alright. Clearly, this is somewhere that we need to have our little, where'd our box go? There it is. This will be a perfect map for the crawler. All right. I feel like it was cheating. Or did I just go the wrong way? I feel like I just went the wrong way. This was the side that we came from. Dude, why does that kick you over like that? I don't think that's how physics works in real life. Ouch. The crash models for the beamng or for the automation cars aren't quite as good as they are for the rest. All right, let's this is the home. Really game. Overall, out of the things that we built today, this thing is the most fun that I think I've built. Like, this thing is fun, it's a good crawler, and it sounds amazing. But I think I'm going to end it here, guys. What up, Ladon? I've been playing a little bit of beamng and automation tonight, man. It's It's a fun game. Both of them are fun games. Highly recommend if you guys are on PC. But I'm going to go ahead and call it there. It is 1:30 in the morning. I've been streaming for 6 hours. So thank you guys so much for joining me for something a little bit different. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button. Leave a comment below. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And as always, I will see you in the next video.